All right, and that is YouTube up as well. Hello, everybody. So, we are live and going to be doing more story. I was doing a little bit off stream. That way I could kind of get re-warmed up to everything and kind of get back on track with what the story was. Or is, I guess. So, let me do the standard old things and get this sent out to the appropriate channels. Then we will get started. So for reference, I just passed the burger. Oh yeah, let me also set up bot Ricks as well. There's a bot Ricks in Twitch. Sure, that can play while I do this. No big deal. And there's one for YouTube as well. So it'll take a little bit of time for them to actually show up. I'm actually going to lower that so I can hear myself speak a little bit. Yeah, I do apologize for being a little bit late. I was eating dinner. Which will I have a very funny thing I can show for that too. Yep. Go. So that is there, and now we will put this out in more places. That there you are. Okay. I just had to find it real quick because I lost track of where anything was. And Endwalker. Go. That is everything all updated. So now I can speak to you guys directly. Twitch looks like it's lagging on my end a little bit. There we go. Okay. So that's everything up to date now. That's all good. We will let that log in. And also, I do apologize for not setting this up on Saturday. I was busy farming the living shit out of Grand Blue because I was making big steps into endgame content in that game. Big steps. So I do apologize. But we are here now, playing a comfy game. With the occasional trauma. I still don't know what to think of this though. Being this whole welcome back thing, I really just say I will decide a next login and I never do it. So I don't know what to do for that. I have no genuine idea what to do for that. All right. Oh, finally we're going to do that. Also, why is there a classroom? I don't like that. I dislike the classroom. So we're gonna head to the studium. I'm trying to speak with the Scholark and thank him for coming to our rescue. It turns out he had to come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we are departed 4th Avenue. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're waiting for Rachel and the others, and that's perfect time to go. All right, cool. That's settled. The tunnels are becoming 2. I'm assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. That's funny. Considering my recent, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That'd be for the best. Ah. All right. Oh. Damn, Alphino. Hello. Yes, heading out for a nice evening stroll to the studium. The Scholark himself is here. In that case, what are we waiting for? Out of all people worrying over his reputation. Alright, so to the studium we go. Let up. I'll just Ethernet. Yeah, very good that Gratia does not come here. Hello. I was behind you. Why does this feel like a stealth mission? This feels like it should be a stealth mission. Here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Yes. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. Ah, cool. As the center of what would later become the studium, was established to promote the study of aetheriological phenomena, hence the name. So with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, a phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astronomy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Australia's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. You should be a tour guide. You should be a tour guide in your off time, Alphino, when you're not dealing with politics. I feel like that would suit you pretty well. Indeed, I have long since lost track of how many times he has recited the same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from what I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. As you would say, Benuffle actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I am certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. Ah! So he really excelled, Alphino. He really excelled. In no respects have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just to remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Livio began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. Hopefully. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Alright, sounds good. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the Scholark. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask students if they've seen him. Okay, cool. Search party! Search party! You look like a goblin. Hi. That was Alphino Levior, wasn't it? The Alphino Levior! As with his sister and the granddaughter. There's only one thing. Spread the word, an event's coming! Listen. Oh, sorry. They said, look for the Scholark. Knowing him, he could be anywhere. Ah, okay. What else? Oh, I can enter this door. Oh my god. There's so many doors! Oh, there's so many doors! Oh my god. Wait, oh. Hello. Are you lost? Wanderer in off the street perhaps? No, but I'm looking for a wanderer. Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you welcome. A warm welcome to Seacher's Meet. I actually do like this design a lot for our character. I actually like it a lot. And let's try the question. Well, what is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books! And what's second important? Everything else! We value books! And I guess an aquarium? Pumpkins? That's what we do with here at the meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If you don't have it in our stores, we send gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. I have a piece of this, tongue of a giganto that it's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being a school of magic and all. This is better Hogwarts. That's what this is. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your cut for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Another thing I'm interested in gleaning is information of the Scholark's whereabouts. I beg your pudding? Oh no, I'm keeping that. Oh, well, that's funny. You're not a gleaner? Then this is an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you actually claimed to be one in the first place by mistake. No, listen, you are fine, lady. You are fine. You are fine. You are forgiven. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back out the way you came, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. Okay, so it's all just going on. Any time it's taking me to tell you all this, so the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Thanks. But about that gleaner. Stop, though. All right, through 4 doors in 3 seconds. Oh, look, more doors. Crazy. Who would have thunk? 4 doors. Oh. Is that food? Yeah, no, this is food. Okay. So we don't know where he is right now, so we're going to have to... Do I even know what he looks like? Wait, no, I think I do remember what he looks like. I think I do. So you should be around over here, is it? Yes, okay, here you are. Yes, it was you actually. Okay, give me one quick second. Just making sure I don't miss anything. I don't like that tone.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Ah. Unfortunately. Busybodies.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
And all that I'm going to say is people actually have commented on the fact that I'm apparently very patient. Apparently I am. I don't get it. Might be from the free-to-play gacha mindset I have, but apparently I'm very patient.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, don't worry. You will be asked. I love Krau's laughing animation.
More pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Really?
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the forum.
How is that even possible?
Really?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
No! I will not take a seat! Why are we all, like, appalled right now? Oh my god, we're actually doing a lecture here. Oh my god.
we shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Oh my god, this is turning into a lesson. What the shit?
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Why are you looking at me? I'm not gonna know this. Alphino would know. Ask Alphino. I'm the one at this point that just sits in the back of the class and be's like, yep, that's the answer, absolutely. It's gotta be the actual answer.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar, consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustains. This form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Oh, okay. So, I think I understand now what... No, okay, so I think we learned all about the ether when it came to Shadowbringers, actually. This is more or less putting it into proper words now. So as of where, when Evan was transported, their corporeal ether was left behind. So when it came to, in the first, it was only their soul and their memory types of ether that were actually being used. Well, used in quotes, I guess, but... So that can explain why they start to have lots of bullshit happening to them, because they didn't have everything with them. But, yeah.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the... What's that say?
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
I am enjoying these visual things.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral calamity.
Oh, the Wars of Light not being remembered. Where we can only remember them as, like, vestiges, really. Like, we can't, well, like, picture their face or their names. We only know them as Wars of Light. That can explain that.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlian prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Oh, so literally, he's saying this is not legal. What happened to us is not legal.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
Now, I'm pretty sure the answer is going to be no. As in, like, he's not going to tell.
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
It must be 9/10. So literally, so only 8 or 9 people can. Only 8 or 9 must object to it. That's the condition. They must get 90% yes to removing the enchantment.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Wow.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Did it? Okay, so that lecture was not that bad. I was expecting like a Persona 5 levels of shit. Oh, like, come on, wake up. We gotta go. Like, come on, we gotta go.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Yay.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Oh, thank you. I do not like that. I don't like that. You just went down a tier in my book. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understand the form's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for a good measure. Funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with a Poth, I guess, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Capital idea. So I have to... Okay, so I had to go up there. Alright, alright. I'm just glad that lecture didn't turn into like one big thing. I'm very glad about that. Alright, I guess I'm following this. I guess I'm following her now, I guess, huh? Oh, Hatia, hello. Hello. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you're away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the Warring Skills was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time's come for us to go on the offensive? To really say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the skills out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Sinian? Why me? He's like, sure, I guess. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I guess they're short. I shouldn't complain though. The Vitra and the Alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the form's wrathful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. That is true. That's true. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. Indeed. It's about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa. Limsa Lominsa. To Limsa! What's around here? Go fast. Fast. Hello. Come with crates. Oh, everyone's here. Jesus. My apologies for calling away from Charlie and at such short notice. On the contrary, we're honored and grateful. And pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. Indeed, yeah, I'm surprised too. It's only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord, I'll say. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warning scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Shoreline, the allied nations have been engaging on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions of kobolds, beast tribes, have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph has given us the chance to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, Science of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces continue to hold the Telephori at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsa Band contingent. I think such progress has been made in so short span. And you weren't here. The objectives are twofold. First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telefori's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political game, but because it is the right thing to do. Do not ask that we set aside decades of conflict and conquest that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember, we did not also forsake our compassion and morality. That's it. For without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. On that, we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zalt was toppled, we'd failed to make headway. Though the same could be said of the Telefori. There's certainly no rush to progress further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. They appear to be sustained by Yushtola's analysis of the tower's influence on etherical currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of the ether remains unaccounted for, but which we can be sure it's not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. It's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. That's true. Want you and your scales to join the contagion. Consider an official request from both of the Grand Company and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? What? Why don't look at me? Perhaps you should be the one for that. Why me? Hey, I don't like how you all looked at me. For the people of Garlemald. Well, not honoring. Well, whatever. So everyone else is on their way. Cool. So we're going to head to the Alliance, and then pack warm clothing. Without oh wow, really? It's freezing shit over there. All right. Of course, I'm going to the LME quarter. I don't like this area. I just don't. It just feels so weird. Ah. Give me a second. I have to text someone real quick because they're on the Chimera Ant arc of Hunter x Hunter. We're on the final leg of the anime. The Wanderer's returned. We've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. Be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Oh yeah, I bet. Sir Everick is going to be leading. Forget no. Our role is to organize the various. Oh, okay. So they won't be leading. Okay, cool. Just between us, there's a fan amount of opposition. Really? Your suggestion that some of our fasters behind enemy lines to render aid into Garans made me feel rather unpopular in certain quarters. Really? That bad? Too small? Okay. So yeah, not many are in light of the idea, but all right. Oh, Shadowhunter. Persevere, exploits travel quickly. From what I gather, the protective talisman you obtained led to the formation of this force. Wait, so you're a part of it too? Oh shit. Original secret is my run, having the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the Pilagar mold, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? If I have waste my homeland and slay my people. With every of my being craves for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My purpose alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. Really? Damn. True, yeah, he was someone believed to have killed him. Okay, I got you. Right. Wherever I'm branded as villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We'll be fine. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. Your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I'm certain of it. Cool. I will instead assume the role as your head. Really? Maxim's coming with us. Ooh. I even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. So I need to see what I can upgrade for my gear at this point. I can't upgrade that. So chest and legs I cannot upgrade, and one ring. The weapon I can do. Chest I can't do. Oh, and I do have an upgraded ring. I never knew that. So let's see. Okay, that's okay. All right. Oh, and a gift. The members of the contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I can't wait to see C's reaction to Kite because the C just because someone just said, "Oh, yeah, I'm on episode 1." I think Kite's a pretty cool guy. Wait, I can't wait. Hey, voice bit.
By the 12.
God damn.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
That is right. You were Garlemald.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Why did you have like the mother clap?
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer,
Sister.
to provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Oh shit!
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfier to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Well said.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course,
Damn.
just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's
Okay.
where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front. It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
That is true, yeah. Lisa has been very, very passive for a whole expansion.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Oh, you sure is gonna chew out both of them. Oh my god. No, like that guy trip was amazing. Oh my god, just boys being boys.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Alright, so we're gonna get lots of Lucia, finally.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limsa Lomitsa.
Ooh, great combination there.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Hey.
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Stop that. And Crystal prancing lead the way to victory. Oh, that's mean. I'm gonna say that.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring do.
He's a dancer, main.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
At this point, it's like, why just main dancer, man? Male dancers exist. Just main dancer. Like, there's no shame in it. This is Final Fantasy 14. Who cares?
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Oh, lovely.
Would that be the shinobi of Dome?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Oh wait, is this going to be the Suns?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yep, I knew it. I knew it! It was them!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh. That Hrothgar is interesting.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
I bet.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Oh yeah.
Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Joma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Oh yeah.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
I can guarantee you that's where shit's gonna go south, and we're going to be stuck traveling through that anyway.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
That is going to be one defensive objective at one point while I'm fighting. I can already know that. I'm going to hate it.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Damn. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Almaja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate. They'd also likely prove tempting targets for abduction. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. All right. Because that was actually one thing I was thinking too. It's like, where are all the beastmen? Because this still looks primarily Eorzean. We few shall have to suffice. Eric, we embark. We must distribute the warring skills to our comrades. Dare do the honors? Sure. Warring skills? Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. Yeah, so this is all going to be like... I can just speed through this part a little bit. Actually, give me a minute as I check on this as well. $32, that's it, damn. Oh, I missed you. My bad. I completely thought it was only 3, then it was 4, now it's 5. Maxima. Of course. There's one for you too. Pay for this. Problem. I've been told by many to wear the cold. But I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. All right. It's our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You need to worry about Oriandra and I. We still have what we wore in Garmalda before. Ian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he's spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. So the others will be borrowing Grant Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put a fine point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. That the cry of the sounds needing a tailor? Oh no, it's you. It's you, Tataru. How? Ha 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 ha! I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off without telling me? Well, yes. Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I made for you, whether you like it or not. Hear that, Ishola? Never cease to amaze me. Amaze is a word that should be used liberally when in the presence of Tataru. But why do you need Affet as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. Oh, really? Those staying at the Red Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things by headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlotte? Oh, why not? You can keep Kryle company. Yes, we love to have you there. Alright. That's exactly. Well, I'm confident that you won't go craftsman again because someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. Ow! That hurts him. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Alright, so I think that's it for her speaking now at this point. Let's go! I went to Woolies. Ooh. We got a coat. Can I actually apply it? I never actually tried to apply one of these, so I don't know. Okay, so clamor. Oh, I don't know how to do this, actually. Shit. Whatever. I'll just hold on to it. It's not the end of the world. Cross the reception. All right. Well, the airship has been sent to meet you. Ah, there it is. I dislike that heavily. So actually, I'm gonna go on a quick BRB. Oop. I'm going to grab something real quick, all right? As well as a bathroom break. So feel free to also have a bathroom break or just to do something really fast. It should be no more than 5 minutes. Okay. I have returned. I brought back some food. Let's resume. So we're going to do a battle here, which is going to be lovely. Absolutely fantastic. Is that a golden retriever? We're gonna get with the cutscenes. I already set aside sufficient time. Actually, just in case, I'm going to the bathroom. Just in case. Because we're gonna hit with this, I should be prepared. Never be too safe. There. Now it should be good. Had to make sure everything was in order. Every Tuesday. Because we'll say at a certain point, so this is going to be like the end of Shadowbringers. So pretty much I can't log out here. This is it. Wow, imagine almost 84. Wow. So this will bring me up to 84. Alright, let's give this a try, I guess, then, huh?
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
That is true. That is true. Oh, it is cold.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
He's shivering in his boots over there.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Now, these were...
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War.
Oh.
Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Alright, disarmament's much, especially in this environment, to be fair.
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position.
Oh, really? Okay.
Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Ah. Fair enough. Meanwhile, at the supply depot. That's a sick jacket, Thancred.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ooh.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Hehehe. Let's see how well you do, Thancred.
Right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Of course, Thancred's going to be by himself.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
You haven't had that smirk on in a long time.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
I knew it! This is indeed a threat mission. Okay, so let's see what we have here. This is absolutely a stealth mission. So, reduce damage. Alright, so with 3 is going to be my saving bread and butter here. Okay. When hidden, I can do a silent takedown. Okay, so, ooh. This might take a few tries. There we go. What can I... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I think I have to speak with him. Okay. Exclusive actions. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so I have to do this. While active, enemy soldiers, man check will enemy to receive Thanquid's presence, even if they're within close proximity. However, it's no effect on guard dogs that acute to sense a smell. They'll be able to detect Thanquid regardless. Or this action can be outside of combat and will also be unavailable when Thanquid attempts to deactivate man check fields or execute certain other actions. If sounds are down, it will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is active. Though it can be used on man check regardless, utilizing a silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing path to your objectives. Got it. So guard dog can detect, so I can do a bomb. All right.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Fuck. Fine. Really? Damn, okay. What the hell was I supposed to do differently? I go through this every time. I don't care if it's very easy. I honestly... And
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
okay, so I'm going to have to do him.
losing my touch.
I'm absolutely losing it. Go. Go. There we go. Okay, so I was meant to do those guys first. Got it. Really? Really?
Must be losing my touch.
Oh my god. I am definitely losing my touch. No.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
Is this Thancred?
Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Oh, I should wait. God. I do not want to deal with that right now. They're too smart. Shit! Oh my god! Shit ass! Oh my god! Okay, that needed to... Oh, I don't know. I guess it's really stealthy, huh? And I have to do all the way back at the start, don't I? I think I do. Yep, okay, this is one section. Okay. This is one section.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay. This time this is going a lot better.
Seven hells.
Damn it. Okay, so that's fine. That one's 10 this time. Place.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Okay.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Alright, so there are a lot of soldiers and a big ass mech as well. I'm gonna wait personally. I might just have to I might have to do this one at a time then, slowly but surely. And this is very, very stressful, jeez. Round. Good. All right. Now, if it's these two, I should be fine. Come on. Okay. So I have to... Okay, so I know where I need to go. Okay. I gotta make this quick.
Must be losing my touch.
God, oh my god. God. Okay, there it is. Back in for one more. Alright, cool. Where we're meant to go. Okay. Oh, thank God. Ah! That sucked. I hate stealth.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Wait.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
A few months later, at the rear of the contingent supply Havana.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
God.
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right. But wait! Something's coming!
Cool.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
Yeah, I see that.
Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Cool. Alright. I will say the music's good.
Fighters, protect the others!
Woo. Wow.
A brief respite, but stay alert.
I'll say.
Keep the carriages safe.
Yeah, we know. What? Like, is there, anything else spawning or what? Oh. Okay, I was meant to do this. Got it, okay. I don't know who the hell put you on like that much of a I don't know what to call it really. Ego? You know, they got that last one.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Alright, cool. They're all down. Enforcements. Lovely. Oh. Shit. Go.
You lot all right back there?
Yeah, I guess so.
Fine. I'm ready for more.
Yay. Ready to go, guys. Woo.
Hear that?
No? First of all, Jesus Christ.
Front and turn the tide.
Alright. I am at the north. I guess even further up, huh? You all on the front line. Hey, Lise. Ah, sleepy.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Eh.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Eh.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
The machines he can handle, though.
That I did.
Oh, shit. You can use a bow? Oh, shit. I actually forgot about that. That's a gun lance. Jesus.
Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Don't worry, I am here.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
You're hitting the rear.
There's no stopping us now.
on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Dude, let's go. You know, this is the kind of stuff I prefer rather than all the stealth stuff that I did with Thancred.
We have them now. Forward!
Yep. Oh. Oh. God damn! Look at him go! Wow! Wow, he put in work! God damn!
For Gilead.
Do not fall behind.
Go. Yeah, I fucked up. Nope, no, I did not. No, never mind. You. I love just everyone beating the shit out of him. Or her, I guess. Oh. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Go. Good ass. Girls will taste my wrath. Well, I'll make it be soon. Oh. go.
Tremble before the sun.
Did it. Let's go. Fucking maniac. Go. Yay! That did it. Oh my god. That took almost like what, 30 minutes, give or take? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death. Sadu Hatun.
Left hanging, Jesus Christ.
The last of them.
That man will forever be bitchless. He just will be. That's hilarious.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. 800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here.
Oh my god.
Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
That's an interesting aetheryte. I should attune to this.
Forsaken.
Attune to that.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
Ah.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
I feel like I'm about to learn a lot more about this guy.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Ah. Man, that is fucking... Yeah, we made it. Garlemald. We made it.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
I would believe it.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Interesting. Time to attune to an aetherite. I haven't done this in a while. Because this is a brand new area. You know what that means. Close, actually. We'll get there, or eventually we'll get there. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther, and when we will reach the capital itself. So we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. I'm asking Sheila and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp. Yeah, about there. Got it. Meeting? Ah, yes. Because I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Yeah, no, like that thing is definitely jagged, hideous, and unholy. Like, Jesus Christ. I can zoom in now. It is the same sensation as Zot, but it's far more terrifying. Now where's... Raha! Rahatia! Hello. You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside of the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. True. Okay, cool. So, whatever. Meeting for you. Now let's go. Meeting time! Lucia, it's meeting time! I need you to come with me. We have a meeting to attend. Never mind, this is the meeting. I think. You know, this is the meeting. Got it.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
I'm glad we're getting more Maxima.
The Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern.
It is indeed a concern.
All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position.
It is also true.
That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianje, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Okay.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team.
Ooh.
With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
After me using Thancred's tricks, I think I want to use yours.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Look at me.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Thank God.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Okay. Ice fields? I love ice fields! Oh, no I don't.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
So I guess I'll be on Survivor Patrol. Odds be good. If it's Iskall with Tatsu's clothing, I dread how we fare without it. Yeah, we better thank her, that's for sure. Makes me realize it makes me realize too that while people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. Yeah, so we have to find them in quickly. Oh, what are you doing here? Hello, chums. I've been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Rhine for survivors. Well, it's one around the ice fields of the off chance you'll find someone. You take forever other job. My telescope. Ah! You know what? Useful. I probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Honestly, a telescope is better than nothing right now. I will take that telescope, actually. So, it should be, like, very close to around here. Very close. And I'm actually curious. So, this is only, what, the third area? Oh, wait. Where is this technically on here, then? Oh, no. There it is. Okay. Ah, not as deep as I thought. Sick. I'm in the Aether Current. And I also have to make sure I keep an eye out for blue quests, because I made sure I caught up on blue quests before I started stream as well. With the Aether Currents, that is. Alright. Alright. What do you have to say for yourself? What do you see in that nifty telescope of yours, hmm? I spy with my little telescope. Hey, twat. You think, the girl. They're behind that tree. I was just looking for something. A pale green dress. Rather fetch want that. Pale green dress female. Okay. Yeah, let's go then. How's your jilted bone? That's actually very valuable. Thank you. I'm fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. But you know what? Credit where credit's due. He was indeed helpful. I will give him that. He was helpful. Now, go and Godspeed. So tell Alice not to doubt you again. Even though I know she will. That whole area, Jesus. Oh yeah, where's the next Aether Current? Southeast. Okay, so it's still gonna be like around there. Wait, because I made the current, I should be able to pull it. Yes, Garland Ball. There it is. Okay, so now it's on the map. Sick. So French, I need to pick up that first Aether Current, then it pops up. Got it. In that direction? Got it. That one is busy. I guess she's going to be over there, I guess. Yep, there they are. Right to Alize. Close, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she was outside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. Myself nearby. I'll have to keep looking around here. I think it's also possible she ran right past this place. Mind searching up ahead? Got the rhyme. Hey, those are my prints. Oh, that thing's ugly. You. Another stealth? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Similarly, a circular area sometimes that may be detected by following too close. I knew it. I knew she's gonna turn around right here. Keep walking, god damn it. My god. No one's there. You are becoming crazy. I promise you that you are slowly becoming crazy. Now you're running. Brilliant sprite. Oh. I'm still good. Still good. If those beats spot you, well, I already know what's about to spot you then, huh? Yeah, and also... Yeah. Assume you're going to that house up there? Okay. You're all... you're probably providing for multiple people, aren't you? What? You gotta be kidding me! Oh my god. How in the world? I guess I'm supposed to stay behind that tree for an extended period of time, huh? Oh my god. Why do they have to do 2 stealth missions, like, near back to back? I hate this. I put my phone down for this one. I'm gonna have to put my fucking phone down. Yes, I will attempt to follow the grilling. Oh, out of sight. Just fucking sucks, by the way. May not see my footprints, please, and thank you. My ship will be behind that tree. I think I got greedy last time, and I went further than I should have went. That was fast. Oh my god. Keep on going, keep on going, keep on going. There we go. Okay, now I can approach her. Thank God. I was so close. I figured it was here, but god damn it. I got greedy. That was my problem. They really do a little fake out on you. They really do. Sucked, but whatever. Still in one piece. Who are you? Friend. Stay back. The house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. You just want to talk? Alpha, no. Help me out here. We have no intention of hurting you or taking anything from you or anyone else. You know, monsters have come to provide aid. These are the ones responsible. And I promise you, one of the other reasons we come to find out what happened here, in fact. The Foy are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encounter Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telfor's influence? Are there any others like? Let me overwhelm you. Let's start the introductions. Can you tell me your name? Cena. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, hearing the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Huh. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your heels are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Your family here is this their home? Oh, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was, but now me and my if you guys are borrowing it. Explosives, I was making that up. Well, yes, I figured you were making up explosives. No offense, but that was very outrageous. Just want to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Absolutely. Good time. This is everyone. Only 3 others. Wow. 1 second, please. Then I'll read. Still grand bluing out here. Damn, so those two are like shivering. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these destined times we'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, we're to provide us with means of heating of the place, a sign of goodwill. Perhaps we can take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Here to provide the spark with a little magic, Alize. We'll have fire burning in no time. I might build it under that gazebo. What? Oh, you mean? Oh, yes. Do as you will. All right, sure. Wow. All right, what's up? I'll say something, don't you? It's not. Color me surprised. Let's see here. Pants! Inner turmoil is written plain on your face. I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. And now that you're there, I'm thinking things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up a quiet start from all that running around, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, I'm in a far worse. They're in a far worse state than me. We're planning to look for somewhere warmer, or with more food. But they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Yeah, I bet there is. For now, we need you more than just firewood gathering. So everyone at least has something. Oh, I like that little thing. Nice little speaker. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Yeah, sure. What? The numbness is beginning to subside. those of them once vitalized, it will return with a vengeance. Well, like that. Warming. I don't know how I'm trying. Tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it seems absurd after what's happened. Nothing but ruins now. The few buildings are still standing, offer no more meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magtech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What? Machina, that means operational, cannot be run for lack of a ceruleum. Of course, a ceruleum engines is full of this stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All's well, never better. Poison? No, it's not poison. I laugh, I may not weep. So said the poet, but alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. That's fucking bullshit. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. Oh, that's a good rhyme. That's a good fucking rhyme right there. In the cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams, our beloved city razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants. I don't know why disheveled took me so long to pronounce. Their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Potion. Potion of warmth. I suppose. This is the radio. We don't have them where they come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made from quality components crafted with the finest ore sourced from Locus Ammonius. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. So we've been hearing the same music and played over and over again. Beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. It's a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. But everything I believe Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chose to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. That is hope. That is hope you're holding on to right there. That's a lot of hope you got there. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Oh, really? What are those? Are you part of the group staying in Latorum? Or Laterum, I saw groups heading toward a few days ago. Or everyone's encountered. Broken glass, you call it. Yeah, for now, I guess. How did you reach the Mountain Glacis? Do you cross mountains on foot? Airships. Is there one? Wait, there's another? Oh, come on. Do not tell me you're doing something. Please don't. So we're going to take out some monsters. So we're going to head to the den. Why must you keep secrets? We're just trying to help. I understand, but it's like, come on. I understand your secrets, but it's like, it does not help us here. It don't help. No more southwest, so that should be very close to that den, actually. Right. 300? Yeah, it should be like right there then. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. That's an oddish pixelish there, I guess. 100 to the south. Maybe like right around there then, huh? Gozer, how'd you find us? Well, we've been in discussion. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the few roads over at Victor's Spoils haven't given away a location, you'd have never found us. Stuck up assholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here, demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Alright, game sellsword. Not a sellsword, but alright, I guess. Oh. I was not... You see now, You see that I said I was gonna fight, but I wasn't actually expecting to fight. Also, I have 3 of those now. Dead yet? No, not yet. No. I get the fuck back up. Or not, I guess. All right. There you are. What? Oh, hey, I say. It's not asked me to catch up in case they need a hand. Someone must let stuff. I have little experience in transforming barrels of ceruleum. It's not me. Thanks, I guess. Who are you? What happened to the guards? They hit me first. Citizens and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why the hell's already passed for those Imperial bastards to the sword? I guess an Iron Garlean. You were brought here from other lands? Ah! A few, but some dragged here against our will. Others said bollocks about a better life. All to be put to work extracting ceruleum. I'll give him the esteemed title of On. Place us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing in the new Agar mold, says we. About the only thing that's escaped. Again. We hear you're experts in drawing for stealing from the bottom lake. But how could you if it's frozen over? Ah, great secret. Lol. At any rate, it's not ceruleum is much for these days. With what the city's in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And that helps us stay off the cold. It just saw the better hunger unless we can trade it away. Yeah, which ensures our contingent. We got ceruleum about the barrel full. If they're interested, we'll exchange for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. I certainly asked, but you're free to go now. Why carry on living here? Go where? If we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us at the edge of the Empire. All knowledge and skills that we require working here would practically useless outside of a Garlemald. We're staying here for the time being, as long as there's need for ceruleum. We'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we know it, is not good. Good. Regardless of what the contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, it would be a cause for celebration, while others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities that committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. I agree. Now, ceruleum, you. Ah, so that was someone very important. Any treatment, that's really any way to get around here. True. Maybe I think she can away something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Their reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way. You hear? Fair enough. All right. Well, guess what? I got them their ceruleum. And for the life of me, I think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. We're probably going to have to like really tell her like, just take out your sister. We need to care for her now. She's gonna die at this rate. And I'll also pop on the Magitech armor as well. Away we go. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely all the like boring bits and bobs right now. So, where's the next one? Straight north. Got it. Yum. Oh yeah. Now I remember what I keep on forgetting to do. I keep on forgetting to set my alarm for tomorrow. I have to wake up early. Here we are. All right, now then, you guys. Ugh. Got you that bottles of ceruleum. Oh no, no, don't tell me they like abducted him or some shit. Do not tell me that. No, not the ashes remain. Interesting. Oh, what the hell? Of course they attacked him. Of course they did. I'm not even that surprised. I'm back here. Attacked me, caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. If you're rather worse than me. Plus, we know what you're about. That's what you are. And the wings for us to show our weakness. Then you swoop in. We'll let you in the post those at your mercy, post in chains, see how lands, get your revenge. Wrong. That's not what any of us want. You met Miles in a bed that was still warm. You and yours. If you think I'll tell you your fuel. I never give on people. Help them, you idiot. Still, the empty bottles prove it. The mess ran out, or she put them in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? Their homeland tainted with the same source we used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, and be corrupted by your vile magics. You're waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. Damn. I was like, do we let them die or what? I can't say how well instant we have to when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me. He tends to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Let's find them quickly. All right. God damn. That was definitely something. I did kind of see that coming after a little bit. I kind of saw it coming, unfortunately. Still seeing it, it's like, oh, come on. 2 footprints. You can walk? Alright, so here we go. Alright. Get to it then, I guess. Again? Second? You. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route not to leave any footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Following with beasts, I can only imagine how hard it must be aiding her ailing sister across the ice. Really do without Fernando's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh my god, that's a big ass area to look for, huh? Alright, well. Third, I guess. Oh, they aren't by there. That's for sure. There's an empty bottle. Of alcohol, thin coating of dirt indicates that it has been here for some time. Oh, unlikely. Shit. When's... Fuck. Anything else around this area then that I should be made aware of? You know, so many monsters, Jesus. Alright, so that one I already visited. I know that. Guarantee you there's something like right behind here. No. Okay. Oh, color me surprised. Nothing here either. So it's going to be somewhere a little bit beyond here then, I guess. Can I? I can! Aha! There's a little something over there. Finally. Half-buried piece of paper. So that's not it either. that thing a clue? Ah, very close to it at least. Very close to it. Oh, blood. Lovely. Fresh. Oh yeah, it's splattered too. Jesus. The north, then I definitely can't grab that just yet. And nor is there a blue quest, so it's just this stuff. Yeah, I ain't gotta wait around for that. Oh, that's someone laying down. Oh no. Oh, they're dead. Oh, you wanna know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of World War II stuff, where it's the people doing the kamikaze stuff, where it's like they would rather die than even be with the enemy. That's what this reminds me of right now. Already cold. They're dead.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah. I already beat you to it.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Possibly, yeah.
I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? Nothing, unfortunately. Like, unfortunately, they're on the mindset that we are not the good guys, no matter what. So they would rather die than accept help from us. Fucked up. No matter which end it is completely fucked up on both sides. Ralph resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We've already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. For those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia. Do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let's linger here no more. No. Yeah. So more than likely, they're going to send those with the Garlean eye over here. That way, maybe they can actually get someone to speak about them. Actually get through to them, maybe. No, and Ali say, tell me they finished preparing a search for survivors, but from saying much more than that. As for your account of the details, you ain't going to like it.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Ooh.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it.
Obviously.
Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Oh, lovely.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varys Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
This is all political stuff.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Ah.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Radio.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Oh.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Oh. Okay.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
You're all right here. You don't have to yell.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Oh, hello. Hey, GX. I was totally focused on the game for a second. My bad. During high trains, someone always drops the same pun whenever we reach Garlemald. Really? This zone felt super long. I'm definitely feeling that. This definitely does feel more like a I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure how to put it, but it feels like almost fluff, I guess. But it's like telling the story of like the current state of Garlemald and how the civilians are feeling about everything and whatnot. And eventually, we're obviously going to get their trust, and then we're going to go on to the capital and do the whole thing. Like I can already see it, but yeah, it's going to take time.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
So dragged a bit. Yeah, like I feel like every expansion has that bit where it feels like, all right, this has gone on for a little long enough. And unfortunately, I think it's just the MMO nature of it, where everything tends to like feel longer than it should be. Whether it be like the few mundane tasks thrown in there, or the like overabundance of reading dialogue, not even cutscene dialogue, reading dialogue. It's a little bit of both.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Okay. I like the second option a lot. It is funny. It is very funny. What would your mother say if I had let the 2 of you go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Oh, it's us 3 again. Lovely.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Guy's a fucking asshole. Well, that's what he is. But Evan's calling me a sellsword. Fuck all these guys. You will receive that invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Tancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. Alright, so, shall we go? Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the road once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we'll judge it an act of hostility. Do not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I respect nothing less. You have full cooperation. All right, cool. We're going over here. All right, bet. Where are we going? We're like right behind the building. Is that it? Yeah, right there. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is definitely no, like this is like every expansion where it's always the beginning that feels longer. It's always the beginning. Then once when we start to get into more of the rising action, that's when it starts to get better. Then the climax, then the conclusion. We aren't even in the rising action yet. This is all the build up, all the introduction. Oh. Right, after an Alizé, we'll watch the road. Wait, I bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. I just want to run towards the station. Even if I think I'm going for a weapon, the deal's off. Alright, cool. Oh my god. Alright, so I will say these parts are better. It feels more interactive. But the stealth parts fucking sucked. What happened? Wait. Oh my god, what the hell happened? My headphones like cut out for some reason. I heard nothing. The hell? Come on, guys. That thing looks like Godzilla over there. I don't. Go away. Oh my god. There we go. Job done. The first stop, that is. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. These your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears that you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Fair enough. North of the station. Okay. Wandering officer, I guess. Let's see here. Okay. Jesus Christ, there's so much. So boots I can replace. Can replace my boots. And that'll work. Why is everything green? Why is everything goddamn green leather out here? Hate it. From here, we'll be heading northeast. Keeping to left. Okay. What? So yeah, we are going to start walking. So we are heading to Tarium very slowly, but we are making our way there. And how far away is it again? Northeast. Okay, so it's like over. Oh, lovely. Oh. See why your comrades chose you. You're treating what was only forced them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they're no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Of those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. So they gave up hope on them. Oh well, we must still continue. Twain. Might as well have you out. There you go, as actually a affliction of some kind. Alright, what's next? We'll continue. Alright. Here we shall. Pretty close, actually. God damn. 1 second. It's a goal. On the other side of the train. Oh, it's here. Okay. Ah, these ones you took care of, I assume? I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stay my hand before only after the activated desire to remain fine. Stop. Is the Aether right? Yay. Yay! Yeah, I've been taking this game a little too slowly. I need to pick it back up a little bit. because I still want to do Dawn Trail, especially now that the spoiler window has been lifted. Definitely have to try and pick up some slack. Oh, good. Oh. Julius. Julius, my bad. I've been saying Julius. Become full center and claim that they can be cured. Or severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. You admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking. Well, we always have to take one that's not nearly as... God. That much corruption, yeah, there is nothing else for them but the others. So. then that's up for discussion. Come on. Ow! Ow! Stay away. Almost there. Get you kept your side, so I will keep mine. All right. I'm just glad, even though you are a rude shit, you at least keep your side of the bargain. And that I'm grateful for. In here and down, I assume. Yep, down. Knew it. Oh, one of the large stations. So there's the headquarters. Rest on the Twin's head. I will be with you soon. So away from me at the bottom of the stairs. All right. This is where we have to try to convince them slowly but surely. Wow. I'm back in New York. They're back in the subways of New York. There's an eighth right there and everything. Biggest annoyance is when they lock you out of an aetheryte till late in the game. No, like that pissed me off in Endwalker, and that's pissing me off here too. That gets right under my skin. I hate that shit. I hate that so much. That's annoying. Stealth missions are annoying. And I think that's what all that like really annoys me, honestly. Could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Nowhere is, especially now. Just was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food. Your own supplies must be all but exhausted. They must be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Your voices. Well, I know you guys are my guests, the others will not take too kindly to your presence. Alright. But then away we shall go. You'll be right in there. But I want to... Bullshit! That's 2 aetherytes they lock you out of? Oh, fuck off. Why must it be 2? Oh my god, fuck off with that. Ugh. That's annoying.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
First? Oh, shit.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, in a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Yeah.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that.
This is definitely really having me think of the whole, like, World War II stuff. This is making me think of.
What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith?
So how are we going to tell him about the Ascians? How are we going to tell him that?
That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Lovely. Okay.
we will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Oh, what? Collars.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Huh.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Ah.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Ah. Well, you know what? Fair enough.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
How the fuck do Hrothgar dudes have, fucking scoliosis? I don't know, like... Well, I haven't really paid attention to their, like, posture, I guess, so... I need to see... I need to actually see. No, that reminds me of the Zenless wolf dude, where it's like he is nothing but scoliosis. Like, oh my god, his posture is terrible.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
That doesn't work as an excuse because rows exist. Same thing for the like you know, like, in this game, there are several, like, bigger characters, and they're fine, so I have no idea. I have no idea. I think if they'll do, like, fixes to the, Hrothgar, because of, the fact that, you can't put hats on the female ones. You can't put hats on them. Because that wasn't done in time or something like that, I don't know, but apparently fixes are going to happen. So maybe the scoliosis is fixed too. Maybe. I have no idea. I think on the first post story, I think it was said. I don't know.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Wide eyes.
Yes, sir.
Just wide-eyed. He was like, what the fuck do you mean I'm the warden? Literally flabbergasted. Literally. As per the instructions, I'm to supervise during your time here. Before I ask, no, I don't have the key or any means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was it merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Oof. As you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning other coats and the like, those shot callers will be the least of your worries. Understood? So we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly. Let's not waste this opportunity. As just splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. Okay. I'm just surprised to hear a horse down here. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alize and Alphina will pay the price. At least you are aware. At least you are aware you cannot stop me. At least you are aware. The fact it's 2 aetherites we don't have access to sucks. Damn, I got out to 5. Jesus. Oh, hello. What else there, I guess? Ooh, no, okay. I thought that was like, no, okay, that's like a stop thing. Okay, got it. But no. I was, Damn. I was like, oh, fuck you. All right. And where's the fuck was that? The fuck was that? Nothing up there, I think, right? Okay, one more. He was behind me the whole time? All right. Julius, well, whatever it is that I brought here, do we have to keep hands off that aetherite? It's deactivated, but I'd rather you don't mess about with it. I tried to touch it twice already. You're far too late for that. Very understandable. Hello. They hate me. That's what I learned is that they hate me. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at a greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see it suffer. And how? Without magic? Okay. I won't last much longer. Just look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. You're going hungry. Yum. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we cannot leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission. The contingent grant supplies. Yeah, we should talk to him first about that, huh? Alright, Julius, about those supplies, we'll get them to you. Well, enough, pretty much. The people are bad enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to produce any more supplies? Scavenging origins of nearby houses, as most families kept rather, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. So going out and getting it is dangerous work. We have a lot of mounts. Feels the greater concern though. We have some students that assess that until it's stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Another way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those world will only get worse instead of better. As you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. Relax security. You can hold on a little longer. The situation should sure change. Here's countrymen. I've seen there's a league of interfere. There's no harm in telling you. Our scout spotted a hooded man. Password. Full servants of the. Then he made his way to the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified it as the seat of enemy power. Realized one point just dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructed them join forces. Therefore, combined assault on the teleporting. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills, and we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. That ain't gonna work. If it's big enough, maybe, but I don't think so. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. We help now. Say the word, and we will help. All right. Of course he didn't. However, been ordered search for someone inside. As you are under my watch, you'll come with me. Roll many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. He's like, you guys are insane. Outside, you'll follow my instructions to the letter. All right, cool. So I'll try to get. Oh my god! Look at that thing. The tiny crystal Exarch. That's funny. Oh, and better hands. Cool. Okay. So we're going to look for ceruleum. All right. All right. Boy, are those the shock things like a proximity thing or no? Oh yeah. And what's this? Northwest. Okay, so it should be a little close, I guess, to that. Probably, yeah, this little stretch here will make it be available. That other Aether current. Are those things enemies? Yeah, they are. All right, sick. Damn, this is ruins. Okay, got it. Yep, there they are. Zoom out a little bit. Yeah, I'll zoom in. Oh, so this is park. I'm surprised I found space amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas that came first. The houses were later built around them. Ah. This park was named after Great Solus von Galvus. Yeah, I haven't met him. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked armor? Oh, we already drained it dry. I think it was for the rest of the machina in the city. Sorry, vicinity. My bad. But as our swimmer has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. See. And with your permission, we'll commence the search. I will first. Alright. So let's get searching. So I have to do this 4 times. Goddamn. I have to hope no, of course there are enemies. Who am I kidding? Of course there was. Long since dried. What the hell am I looking at a children's slide? What? How am I looking at this? Alright, I guess. Sure, why not? Look at the playgrounds. Are there? No. You're just standing out here. Come on. Work, goddammit. Around here. No. Oh, and Fluffles is about to time out. There's something up there. Or if there's anything on the other side. I wonder. Ah, and down below. Got it. Oh! Solus. Bye. There you go. This one is directly to the west. One that I shall ignore. Stop counter. Trillium? No. Oh, we found no ceruleum. Got it. Oh, they have like metal everywhere though, like Jesus. That's not good. I don't like that one bit. Oh, he's probably going to start to he turned, and when we hear him, that'll then start to be the convincing factor for everybody where it's like they are here to help, they can cure it. That's probably what's going to happen. There's no sound. Surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. No, but I was saying, are you gazing at the pond? Is something the matter? I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. I was heated as stuff from freezing over. All the other children, they just have to wait and splash about. I'd say there if I didn't drag them out, we'd be sopping wet every time. Every time when we get home, Mother would scold us. Then we catch our death walking around like that. Really. It must have been. Come think of it, I remember seeing engineers checking out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago. When the water still flowed clear, wasn't this brackish muck? Can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. Well, with the machine most likely broken, the amount of filth in there, probably the only reason it has frozen over. I wager it's unbearably cold though. What are your thoughts on magic? Average Garland would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign... Oh, okay, so they aren't all that unfamiliar with magic. Okay, so some in the Empire are fine with it. Just the vast majority. But then I take it, you won't mind if I employ a little now? Firewood. Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's the things involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. That's insane. Fancy a dip? Step aside while I drink the pond dry. No, that reminds me of the of that one video where it's like that chugger and him putting like a big straw to the ocean and followed by an animation of just the ocean being dry. Like, that's what that reminds me of. But let's go a little bit more of what Alize tends to do. A little friendly competition, if you will. We'll smell like rotten eggs when this is all over. That sounds rotten egg. It's like, Julius, do you want this or not? Like, come on. Oh, she's freezing out there. Phone, ooh. EOT? Oh, shit. Well, thank God I'm not wearing, like, crafting and gathering gear. There we go. There we go. Do that. Yep. I regret discovering comes a great personal cost. I've become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanated from every ilm of your body. Judas was doubtless to feel compelled to pinch his nose shut whenever you deliver him your prize. Oh my god. Alright, Julius. Sorry, Julius, my bad. Yes. There you go. It's not like wet cat. That's it. Still some ceruleum left. Hold on, I'll give off now a hand. Thank you. Tommy and Udanen, because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. Appreciate you coming to these ceruleum, but I wish you taking the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in his eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted. But all is well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. Ah! What was Garlemald like in this? Everything. It was everything you can imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing that they had everything they needed. Now the streets, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the fancy sound of laughter and song, happiness. God, man. Although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite the ice would melt and all the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climb to the top of the tallest building. Fine to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Friends dead. Those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Alright. I just have better gloves now. I know I have 3 inventory slots left. I know. Painfully aware. I need to figure out what to do with most of this junk. Oh, those are hideous. Those are fucking hideous. Oh my god. I hate them so much. Alright, so we're ready to move on. Alright, I know that you've recovered. There's no location I search just beside the park. Alright, cool. That's cool. Runs have already recovered tanks with friend less damaged ones. God, okay, so we're going to have to beat up some things? Alright. Use a... Okay. Oh god, there's so much shit everywhere. Oh my god. Okay, so I need to actually read it. All right, so if it's damaged, do it. Not then. All right. Okay, so it's damaged. So let's blow it up. Yeah. One left for now. What else is around here? So here's one over here. Oh, two actually. Okay. So that one's broken. Let's see this one. Okay, so that one. Alright, so that one's empty. This one's broken. Okay. Full. All right, cool. Haha! I found something for you. Half of it. So, where are they? Oh, okay. I guess I'll just wait. Never mind. Alright. What's about to happen here, huh?
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
The hell?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Oh.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
All right.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Wait, are you? Oh, hello.
Quintus!
You can walk?
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
We know. That is concerning.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Yeah, that's very concerning, to say the least.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Do it.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Says.
Get them out of here.
But, am I to be included or no? This is definitely not ideal to say the least. I need to speak with you right now. You and me are speaking. I say we'll be fine, providing they do not resist. Alright, so I need to talk with you more. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present the demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent supplies, the suppliers they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to... Okay. We'll pilot a Magitech armor to your headquarters. You would inform them we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the aisle for further details in those words. Once you've seen that, meet me by the exit. Okay. Okay, so I can do a little bit more. I can do a little bit more. All this is the way of it. Veronica, that you should be the one to deliver the news. Those markers will still be it. Wait. Has reached a decision. I knew he would understand that he recognized the savage is ruthless. So they're going to attack. They're going to attack the camp in some way. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'll have the time today to do that. Unfortunately, so... Alright, we ready to go? Duties involve more than transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we'll be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together. Like or not, we have to cooperate. There's a matter, a place I like to visit on the way to your camp. Short walk from here. Okay. No, I really, really do hope that we get him to see the better side. I really, really do hope so. God, this place is swarming, Jesus. What a good view of that tower. Yep, I'll wait here. He's unable to move on, it said.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. They weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Oh, he killed them. Yep.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
Very symbolic.
But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Our gods are doing the same thing the ones that took over the capital are doing.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Wait.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do. So cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
Yeah, you were definitely that when you were in A Realm Reborn.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
And here we are.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight?
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
You will be.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Oh! Oh shit. That's not good for them.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed.
Indeed it has.
I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Of course.
More are coming! Make ready!
Lovely.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of lmao, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Damn. Oh my god.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
That's not good.
That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Thank God. God, I don't have to fight.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh no. Oh. Well, suicide, here we go.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
Hey, there they are.
Still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce? We must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
About that. Yep. Saw that coming. Alright, so I'm just gonna get this this one done quickly, at least. Much more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, I'm gonna speak with Lord Quintus. Well, ain't that just dramatic irony? Alright, so I'm gonna call stream here, honestly. Because I need to sleep before work tomorrow. And I'll continue to play this on my own. I don't know if Tuesday's stream is going to be Endwalker or not, or if I do something else. I'm not sure yet. So, as per usual, Twitch and YouTube, I'll post schedules a day before, hopefully. That way you guys are aware. If not, I do announce them on Twitter. So, more than welcome to do that. I know Twitter's not everyone's a cup of tea or whatever. But, until next time, I will see you all later. See ya.